And it like says it connects and everything. What is it, sending it to the wrong YouTube channel? That'd be kind of funny. Oh, now we're live. How long has this been going? All right, it's working now. I may need to update my YouTube chat. Yeah, it's probably got a different URL. Give me one moment. We're almost there. This should have been faster. Almost ready. I just need my chat to show up so I can edit that. And then I gotta increase the bitrate a little bit more to YouTube. I'll have to just do that since the chat's taking forever. Why is YouTube chat so bad? One second. All right, everything is good to go now. I don't know how to specifically set the bitrate for YouTube. I'm gonna We'll bump up the bitrate a little bit more, and I think we should be good. My computer can handle it, I just don't know. It said YouTube should get 8,000, but Twitch should only get 6,000, because I think Twitch can only do 6,000. Okay. That should make it a little better in about a minute here if you haven't already seen it improve. Let me make sure Twitch looks okay as well. I will say it does seem to encode a little better on Twitch. A little cleaner looking on Twitch for sure. But I think we're looking okay on YouTube. Let me do a refresh and just see here. Eh, it could be better, but I think it is what it is. All right, that's all we're gonna do for that for now. I think it looks okay. I mean, it could be a little better. I'll work on the YouTube end as we go along here. All right, just checking a couple more things. All right, I think that's the best I can do for it. I really can't change much. But I am pretty much happy with how everything looks. I'm cool with it all. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, we'll start off with. Should I just go right into a rank? I don't think I'm ready. I worked 8 hours today. Just barely showered and ate. Sat down to play. I don't think I should go right into a ranked. Dare I? I daren't. I shan't. I shanty. Only people who I would truly consider cool would know what this is. Only the greatest game of all time. Yes, better than Pokemon. And don't get me wrong, I love my Pokemon. Poliwrath! You know what's worth 10 times as much as both of those things? This. Emerald. Okay. Good old classic Pokemon Emerald. What a game. Good time. Be alive. Oh man, I was working on sprinklers all day, and now I'm seeing fucking water shooting in front of my corner of my eye all the time. Should I do like an 1818? I'll do a quick match. Do like a real game. Sorry, getting distracted. Okay, let me just change one or two things here, and we'll be good to go. Okay, now we're back. Okay. All right. I think everything's good. Nothing should be set up for Mike.
So sick of my saying.
Yo.
If I'm losing this much, bro, I might just like do more. Like I don't really care. I'm already down to like go through you, bro.
Oh, yo.
Yo, ready to do it.
She may not be here, but she's always with me.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Stick through! How much did I miss while Alchemax was holding Liana?
More than I have time to explain. Just know that Krakoa still stands. For now.
With you serving as war captain, I expected no less.
I held the line, Scott. But I would be lying.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
A shame.
I didn't get her. Miss me, miss me. Oh, Black Panther. What is this goofy team doing?
I'll always have your back.
Damn, they killed that Angela quick.
Did I just beat Thor?
Perfect precision.
Doesn't she realize Black Widow's not like that anymore?
Set it up, but you do the hard part. Someone clip this!
I had to reload, of course.
Check out this. Thanks for the boost.
Sliced him. Perfect angle. We're moving. Moving up. I wonder if they patched the Namor skin. Alright, let it up. Need water. I'll be right back. Water. Essentials. The essentials. Well, these are the essentials. I thought I needed all that stuff I meticulously packed. I got an essentials kit. I opened it. It was filled with food, shelter, and love. I said, wow, these are the essentials. It was really an essentials kit. You'd never need anything ever again. People be walking around going, oh, what happened to Harry? Oh, he don't need us. He happened upon an essentials kit. You know, if it was really an essentials kit, once you had one, you'd never need anything else. People be like, oh, what happened to Harry? Oh, Harry don't need us no more. He happened upon an essentials kit. I don't know, I've never done that before. I don't know if it worked or not. What happened to Harry? Oh, he don't need us no more. This guy, yeah, Brian Regan is just one of the funniest comedians of all time, and it's just simple words and expert delivery. It just the two lines to me are hilarious. We've already established how absurd this Essentials kid is. He lost his luggage at the airport. He's making jokes. You're laughing about those jokes. Then he tops it off with the concept that there's a person out there in the hyperbole of his joke. Funny enough, one of his specials is called Epitome of Hyperbole. Uh, but then he tops it off by giving you an example in the real world of the hyperbole of a man who's like, "Where's Harry?" Right? And you're like already like, somebody's friend Harry is just missing. And then he's like, "Oh, he don't need us no more." And it's like I don't know, when you break down a joke, it's never like as funny, but there's so many reasons why it's funny, and it's only like three lines. Like, what happened to Harry? Well, he don't need us no more. He happened upon an essentials kit. He opened it up. It was filled with food, shelter, and love. He don't need us no. Where's always open? It takes two, baby. Me and you. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, well, oh, well, oh, well, tell me more. The amount of random things that are going through my head at any given time. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. Wow. Like 82 things of absurdity because my brain loves to be like, oh, really? Well, what if I made you think of even more? And then, but I caught one in the midst of it trying to be an asshole to me. Sometimes my brain tries to be an asshole to me, and I'm like, haha, nice try. Now I have two things actually. I've got one of my favorite themes of all time. Oh, it's Tom and Jerry kids. Come on down and see where the action is. Tom and Jerry kids. Tom and Jerry kids. All right. There's Spike and Tyke, Droopy and Triple. Come on, everybody, something super simple. There's other parts to it, but the most important part is it's the Tom and Jerry kids. Such a good tune. Like, I'm so surprised. I mean, I know music can use chords over and over, and you can get away with that. But like that exact sound, I don't think has ever been reused. Just a bow, 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 now, now. Like that's a super basic scale. That's been around since the dawn of time. Like, well, since the dawn of the mandolin or the banjo or the whatever, the sitar. Sitar would be cool. How about a flute? Pretty much any instrument sounds good with it. Anyway, uh, and then the other one, my brain's been, I've been fighting back lately. Uh, oh, don't you try to take it away from me now. Is you can't even. It's the hamster dance. Now there's a special connection I have to this song. I'll be quick and we'll move on because nobody cares about this and nobody will see this anyway. But I'm trying to figure out how to like phrase it in my own mind. But the hamster dance. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, look it up and change your life. I think if you put me, I think the best way to explain how I feel about the song, if you put me in a challenge where there's like 9 rooms, glass all around, white floors, bright lights, and you put 9 people in the room, and you start playing the hamster dance, I guarantee you, no matter what other 8 humans are in those other rooms, we can't see each other. We don't know how long other people are in there. I will stay in there longer than anybody, and it will get to the point where the producers will have to come in and say, "Hey, it's been 2 weeks since the last person quit. You won. We're supposed to like let you go as long as you think you can, but you won't stop. So you win. You can make it the longest." So that's how I feel about the hamster dance. It is the most annoying song to the largest percentage of people that I personally could listen to endlessly, and it just has to do with I was born at a time where music was so easy to access, good music, well, and easy to access compared to today, not even close. You had to go to the library to get music. But again, if you liked music, this was not a big thing to do. You took your bike, you went to the library, and you went and you got a bunch of CDs. And then when iTunes came out, you just went and you just added all those songs onto your iTunes and then took the CDs back. You didn't have to pay anything. Um, but I typically try to listen to very good music and actually avoid stupid and bad, music, especially, for my age, I was very like age appropriate. I'm like, I want to listen to things that are made for a 7 year old. I don't want to like some of my 7 year old friends like talking about rap songs, and it's like none of the stuff in a rap song has anything to do with the life of a white suburban 7 year old. Like this is just not applicable. So I'm gonna listen to like classic rock because it's just you're like listening to it because you're going, okay, this is what history has deemed good music. And you go, oh, I see why that's a good. I see why Back in Black is a lot of people say like one of the greatest rock songs of all time. And you put that shit in, I mean, immediately you're like, oh yeah, Back in Black. I hit the sack. I bet your lungs glad to be back. I won't do it anymore, but anyway, so but I always found this allure. I was a great student of music. Wow, this tangent's gone off. I'll tighten it up. But I love music. I love learning about music, music history. I took music history classes. I minored in music in college. Not just like a person who's like has an iPod and loves to listen to music. Although I will say, growing up, a lot of the kids who had the big iPods with the like couple thousand songs they could hold on it, those kids knew music because they had downloaded thousands of songs from like their grandparents' CD. They just took every CD they could find and added the songs to the because and again, people really don't understand if you didn't live in the time. Collecting music was like a real thing. There wasn't nobody was going to pay for a subscription to listen to music. No, that wasn't even really a thing. And then nobody wanted to just listen to like radio all the time because you sometimes want to curate your own music. That's why people have been buying CDs and records since they came out. But with the iPod, it was that on crack on steroids. I mean, record collecting and CD collecting and tape collecting times 1,000, where you go, okay, every song now I can potentially take really just your CDs. You maybe had some technology to get a record or a tape onto iTunes, but I wasn't aware of that. I know there was a record one for sure. Uh, well, and it had a tape thing in it. So yeah, you could do all those things. The CDs were just easy. You just put it in your computer, and again, every computer had a disk drive also at the time. So I really like to like collect as much music as possible because you would just put it on there, right? So the kids who would have like thousands of songs, they wouldn't know like random new songs and then old songs. Anyway, point being, as I was collecting music, learning about music and all this, every once in a while, and pretty much as I'm growing up, the moment I start to get into music is around 2000, and so all new music from that point forward really was like the only thing I found that like I felt like it's I'm trying to think. I like the Backstreet Boys when I was a kid, and it was obviously they're popular, but I was like anti new artists. I was about like all listening to classic rock and Led Zeppelin, AC/DC, and Queen, and Black Sabbath, and Iron Maiden, and whatever. And I wanted to be a student of that music, so I actively refuted new music. But when it came to some stuff, it would obviously slip through where you go, oh, this is okay to like because this is in a unique situation. For example, the Pokemon theme song. Pokemon theme song, one of the greatest songs of all time. And I would never be like, oh, I'm not going to like this song because it's, not from 1982. But most songs that were actual songs that came out after 2000, I pretty much did feel that way. I was like, all right, I'm not even give this song a chance, really. Some would bleed through. Boulevard of Broken Dreams, Green Day, one of the few bands that I was like, oh, they're cool. But then they were every once in a while you'd go, oh, you can't deny that this is just a modern day rock band. Because you kind of had felt like growing up in the late 90s, early 2000s, you're like, felt like rock bands were dead. It felt like all the greatest bands of all time had already been formed and had their heydays, and nobody, was, and don't get me wrong, great bands like, Nine Inch Nails and Stained and like tons of other bands like were starting and good around that time and pushed. I just wasn't aware of everything, but for the majority of like popular music, especially pop music, because pop music prior to like 1990 was basically like rock. Like even Blondie and Madonna was like almost hip hop more than it was pop. And then you get into the late 90s, early 2000s, and then there's this like, what it really was this overproduced sound. In the same way that Phil Spector created the wall of sound in the 60s to establish this dominating, overpoweringly better sounding music, regardless of the artist, the production would just sound better. Kind of happened again with digital media, where you went, okay, not only do I want to get every song I like digitally, but I want to get the best version of that song. Because now you can get a digital remastered version for an extra 20 cents, or a high quality version, or whatever. Or even a lot of the CDs you're putting in are remastered editions of songs. So it was really cool to be like, okay, now I can pick a good version of a song. I think I've said enough. Otherwise, I'll probably talk endlessly about this. But, oh, I didn't get to the point. I could never resist the allure of things like Cascada, Lady Gaga, Kesha, this overproduced pop sound. It was clearly like ear crack. It was like, oh, there's no way you can't listen to the production of this, having grown up listening to like, lose yourself. Like, I mean, if you listen to some old music, you're like, this is the final recording. It sounds like the drums are in a shed in the back. Like, you couldn't put them closer to the mic, So when you get this, like, your arms are my castle, your heart is my sky. You wipe away tears that I cry. Forgive me my weakness, but I don't know why. So anyway, see, I couldn't even like hardly stop it because I could like replay that overproduced beat in my head, and so that allure was always something interesting that I noticed, and I could almost never resist it. I would like hide it. I wouldn't tell people that I like to listen to some of these songs, but I'd be like, "Yo, Single Ladies is a great song, you know? Oh, the Single Ladies, oh, Single Ladies." I mean, there's so many things where you're like, there's no reason based on my principles, my morals, and my musical taste that I would like a certain song like this. But I respect music so much that a good voice, even if it is just produced well, and it's not even the best voice, but a well produced voice. A lot of times, I'm not going to say any of these artists have bad voices. Cascada, Lady Gaga, Beyonce, obviously, these are some great voices without the production. But then the key was you found these great voices with this huge production. Where in the past, and to be honest, a lot of these women might have just been in like groups for other artists, and had a hard time being solo, female artists, especially like you really didn't get a lot of solo female artists until the late 70s and 80s when I don't know, it was a little more acceptable. Up until then, it's really just individual men and male groups. And you see, I mean, you had women artists, of course, there's just not as many. But by the time you get to like the overproduction era, some of these women who have standout voices who easily would have had a career now can have this insane career because you're for the first time basically isolating a high quality singer's vocals and creating production around their voice. And that's why certain artists are revered and have reached certain heights is because they did that so well. And Lady Gaga is a clear example where you go, they built not only a character around her voice, her personality, and her music, but then produced every song to fit that same theme. And it really, things like that had never been done before. Aretha Franklin is the greatest singer of all time. But if you go listen to her albums, there's not really themes in her music the same way as when you listen to like a Lady Gaga song where you go, okay, this is just an album of amazingly talented singing and good songs, but the songs don't even necessarily relate to her. They're just things that she could sing about and you would believe, right? And I'm not going to say that's true of like a majority of her songs or anything, but you could pick tons of artists where this would be true. But it's that first wave of overproduced and to be honest, primarily female voices. Because I think we really had the best productions that we had at each time in music history. There was always a standout guy that was having pretty much that done around him, whether it was, like Buddy Holly or like, even somebody like Sean Cassidy, or like Rick Springfield. There's certain people where they're like, okay, you've got a style of voice, a character, and your songs can have this kind of like almost instantaneous recognition, right? Like when you hear when you hear when you hear the beginning of Poker Face, you instantly might not know it's Poker Face, but you instantly know it's Lady Gaga. And then they're able to do that with some male artists, I think, primarily. I don't think many female artists. I would, if I sat here and thought about it, one just comes to mind. I'll just say Carly Simon. I don't know for sure, but in my mind, I feel like her voice and her songs melded well with the theme. But I'm trying to think of like in the same way like a Lady Gaga artist. Obviously Madonna, obviously those kind of characters, Cyndi Lauper. But I guess that's a good example of some women who did it along the way too. But again, I mean that's only the 80s. Like in the 70s, I think Carly Simon is one of the best first examples I could think of. Or but they didn't really have that. And so anyway, it was the blending of everything: the character, the music, the song, the theme, the production. And you're like, wow, I can't really, as a appreciating person of music, not appreciate this music. And it's for me, content was always an important part of songs, the lyrics, and so a lot of them I'd be like, all right, as much as I do like Kesha's songs, when you wake up in the morning smelling like P. Diddy, whatever. I mean, it's like that didn't age so well, and never felt like something I wanted to like say as a 14, 15-year-old kid. Like not well, and I gotta be honest. I could argue myself on this matter for like days because some of the language in music, like AC/DC, for example, has some of the most foul lyrics of all time. Give me the most foul rap song you could think of, talking about pussy, stank, whatever. I'll give you an AC/DC song that rivals that. And it's not going to use the most crass language, but it's going to be overtly descriptive and use metaphor in a way that's almost more crass than just saying it. Um, for example, a song called Giving the Dog a Bone, which is not about giving your dog a bone. And the very first line in that song is she's blowing me crazy until my ammunition is dry. So but what's interesting is in those songs, they they say these things like it's nothing, but they also like say it like it's nothing. Like it's not like when rap, there's attitude. Like, yeah, I did this and it's about me, and you're gonna think I'm cool because I did these things. When AC/DC says it, it's like this is a thing that happened, and here's how it went down, and holy shit, it went like it's just like, and the music is like back then especially the music was like almost more important than the lyrics for I think a lot of people. I think if I surveyed people in the 70s and especially the 80s, I think they would say that they listened more to the music than to the lyrics. And I think the pattern of that going through history is potentially what led to the way music has become now. But low key, if people judge music as a state, they have no clue. Like, if you even dip your foot in all the modern bands that exist, it is staggeringly unbelievable. My faith in modern music was restored in like 2012, 13 when I went to a um, concert festival, 3-day festival in Washington State, and I saw bands who uh, looked and sounded exactly like a rock band from the 70s even. I'm trying to remember. There's a couple I could probably name. Um, there was first of all, there's one girl group called Thunder Pussy, and they did a cover of an AC/DC song, and it was absolutely unbelievable. Um, oh, what was that one? Dun, 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 we are it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what is that song? I mean, I saw Coldplay, and they were big and everybody loved, but again, they're not the type of band I would listen to. I would go, that's a new like poppy sounding band that's about like soft sounding music that's got no rhythm to it, and none of that's really true. Coldplay is a great band, but anyway, yeah. So I mean, to lead up to everything, I got to see Robert Plant, the lead singer of Led Zeppelin, perform live, and I was as close as you could be to him on the main stage in the crowd, and that concert is not even close to the best concert I will have ever been to. There's nobody I could care about more that's not dead already that is connected to more of music's history. I don't think from that moment on. I mean, I would really have to think. And you know what's crazy? You know what makes that concert 10,000 times more memorable? The summer before, we had went to Memphis? No, Louisiana. I can't remember exactly where, but it's where BB King plays, and we didn't get to see him, but we could hear him. And I remember thinking like, and I love the history of blues and a lot of blues music and gospel, and won't get into it all. But so hearing that was like really special, and I was like, and he was playing. I don't know for sure if he was playing that, and it's a little on the nose if I say it, but I do think he was playing Lucille. No, no, there's no way he was playing the song that I was gonna say, because you'll just get it before the end of the story anyway. So I was like, oh, BB King, and then I had a guitarist friend who like revered BB King as one of the best guitarists. So and through things that I wasn't a part of, I was mostly a drummer and a keyboard piano player. I played a little guitar, but it's like I can't learn everything. I can't go to guitar lessons, drum lessons, piano lessons. So it's like my guitarist friend who goes to guitar lessons tell me about like guitar things so that I can kind of get edge and learn about like who's the best guitarist, why, and like what makes them so good, and that helps me understand music as a whole better. And I remember him just raving about BB King's style and technique and like don't ever complain about having too big of fingers on a guitar. Go look at BB King play guitar. He has the biggest fingers you've ever seen on a human hand, and he plays the most eloquent, beautiful, touch-based melodies you've ever heard. So when I saw Robert Plant, apparently he was good friends with BB King, and BB King had just died less than a week before this concert, maybe within 2 or 3 days. And he made a statement about his friendship with BB King and how sad he was that he was gone. Um, Growing up in Washington State, he also talked about visiting Washington State on vacation as a kid. His family would come here, and that was a cool connection to have as well. But then he spoke about BB King, and he was like, "This is the first time I'm performing since he's died." That's why I think it was only like 2 or 3 days, because he was like on tour, and with the Sensational Space Shifters. Don't get me started. And he decided to play one of BB King's songs, and I don't even know if I knew this one before he played it, but he played "The Thrill Is Gone," which is an amazing song by BB King. And when I say he sang "The Thrill Is Gone." His band played the music, and he didn't break. He was good. He didn't show any signs vocally or visually that he was like too emotional to do it. But the power and energy coming off of the front man of Led Zeppelin remorsing over the founding father of blues music in front of me live and performing one of his songs, I don't think there'll ever be another moment that could top that. And that was how the show began. And in the crowd, bunch of classic rock heads, we all started getting friendly real quick. We all kind of came to the consensus through Robert Plant's personal life that he probably wasn't going to play any Led Zeppelin songs because he doesn't like to be known for that anymore. He wants to be like his own artist. Fair enough. We all respect him. We just want to see the legend. And when he came out, the very first song he played after that, BB King, was Black Dog by Led Zeppelin. And in that moment, he had our hearts, our minds, our souls, and everything. And he played other things that we didn't know, we didn't care, and we just enjoyed. But his willingness to play Zeppelin, his acknowledgement of a legend he was friends with, and his performance of that legend's song, a song that I find to be probably one of the best BB King songs, personally. Uh, Not technically, but personally. There will never be a concert that could top that. Like I said, it's too deeply rooted in the two types of music I love most: soul and gospel from like the 50s through the 70s, and classic rock. And you have BB King, who is, to be fair, more jazz oriented and instrument based of a musician. And there are other artists you could point to that would potentially be on the Mount Rushmore before him of soul and gospel music, of course. But you can't deny that the riffs he created and the sound he invented had to have an effect on all music in America. It just can't not. Um, that was really fun to talk about. I don't really care that I wasted like an hour doing that, but But yeah, that concert was something else, man. Robert Plant singing a BB King song. I won't say what else I was doing in the crowd, but I will say it is the most likely thing that somebody who saw Robert Plant in 1969 would have also been doing. And if you think there's one thing, think of the next thing, and both of those things probably. And watching, and I will say, since y'all care so much, I've watched videos of Robert Plant from the 60s and 70s, for a lot of my young adult life as I was learning about different songs, and YouTube obviously came out, and people started uploading, music videos. People also don't get it, man. YouTube didn't used to have everything. Things would like come in waves. There'd be one day, you'd go and search something, you couldn't find anything related to it. You'd be like, Led Zeppelin live concert 1975, and you'd go and you'd see like maybe one from 1982, and then you'd see like somebody's PowerPoint video about Led Zeppelin that has like an embedded video that maybe is the one you're looking for, but it's so you can't even see it. And so like, but now it's like you can search anything. And when that started happening, there was a point where like I realized that almost every music video ever had been put on YouTube. And I was like, oh my God, like ever, like that had ever been made. And like sometimes just performances from like the 50s and stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, I can go like see a lot of these artists that I've been listening to and like studying, for lack of a better word. I mean, I did minor in music. So, I'll cut it off there. But yeah. I really can talk endlessly about some things. You know what's crazy? I had a ton of friends who were with me at that concert, and I'd give them all a pass into the classic rock fandom. One of them, for sure, has earned his stripes, but in order to be like respected as a person who knows about or can even appreciate classic rock, you kind of have to be like vetted, right? It's like, oh, you like Black Sabbath? Okay, cool. But you've never heard of Iron Maiden? All right, something's wrong. Like then you clearly aren't like listening to music of that era. You just like somebody told you once that Black Sabbath was good, and you were like, okay, I'll remember that one. And it's like, no, you gotta go on your own and just be like, what sounds good? Like the first time I ever heard generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerers of death's construction. In the field, the bodies burning as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Ah, yeah. I mean, the first time you hear that, you can't not go, okay, who the hell is this? What is this? Who? Let me hear the next song, And then the next song you listen to is. Finish with my woman, 'cause she couldn't help me with my mind. Also, man, nobody will ever understand how Rock Band accented all of culture. All of human history and music culture peaked with Rock Band. And Rock Band 2. the first 3 months of Rock Band 2. Kind of fell off after that. But Rock Band 1, I don't think I could define how big it was. I don't think I could. I don't think numbers would accurately show you, and I don't think uh like sales, and I don't think any of that would make it clear because Rock Band, dude, you didn't have to buy that many, and that's probably why it didn't. Well, it made like 4 or 5 of them, but and music licensing, holy cow, I do not know how they dealt with all that. Um, but you paid for the music that you wanted that wasn't already included on the game, so they really only had to provide like a small set list of songs that they had to pay for to put on the game, and then they just sold the other songs, presumably like without problem. But dude, when Rock Band 1 came out, I mean, it was the only way I could define it actually, and this is a pretty good one for anyone who is older than 14. When Pokemon Go came out, if you're aware of how that kind of affected the world and take away like COVID stuff and like that, and just like which I mean, I think it was pretty. Oh no, Pokemon Go was like 2016. No, yeah, well there was a resurgence, but the original Pokemon Go, yeah, when that came out originally, the way that kind of changed reality for a little bit, that's what Rock Band did. Like people all of a sudden started to like walking to friends' houses with like a buddy and being like, are you gonna be drums or am I gonna be drums? Because I'm not that good at guitar and I don't like playing the bass and none of us can sing. And we so the singing we gotta put easy. And I mean you had 5 to 25-year-old men and women talking about what instrument are they gonna play together when they get off school, off work, off home. I mean, what songs are we gonna play together? It truly is. I could write a book about how Rock Band affected the world. And I've never wanted a game as much as Rock Band until Marvel Rivals came out. And when the beta happened and then they took it away for like 2 months or a month, I couldn't. It was this feeling of like, I love playing this game so much and I can't. And when I learned about Rock Band, I learned about it from a magazine. And it was Xbox Magazine probably. And I got it in probably October. They were talking about it, and it was going to come out at the end of December toward Christmas. I read the article, probably a 5-page article about Rock Band. I read that probably, I don't even know if I'm joking, easily over 100 times. Easily. I was going to say 1,000, but that might be too high. Easily 100 times. Every time I went to the bathroom, sometimes just when I was thinking about it, it was like the closest you could get to the thing you wanted was just reading about its existence, learning about each part of it. Oh, here's how the guitar has a feature where when you lift it up, it'll do the thing, you know. And to be fair, there's a lot of people who would be listening to this going, "You're missing something big." Yes, Guitar Hero was first. But Guitar Hero came out when games were on this massive rise of excitement and frontiers, and there was new stuff happening all the time. And so it wasn't crazy out of place to be like, oh, here's a game where there's a guitar thing, you know, and it's like, especially if you were in the PC era at all in the early 2000s, there were new controllers every 2 days for games. I mean, it was here's a one with 18 buttons on the right side, and then here's like a mouse one that you put your whole hand into, and you know, I mean, there's so many gadgets and things were being created. Um, but yeah, man, what a time to be alive. All right, let's get into this game.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Victory is in my sight.
Yo, Hello's gonna give 2 bonuses to us. I like it.
Now,
Or not Hello, Phoenix, sorry.
finish from this match.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. You ain't fat. You ain't nothing. I want to educate you about Weird Al. If you don't know, go learn. Yeah, these some straight season 1 bands. I let the masses decide.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Damn. We got it. We don't need a 3rd Venom. Or, yeah. I bet you this Venom would be jealous to know that I have the blue skin.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. How could I forget? I still have fingers.
Get off me, woman.
Battle starts in 5,
I got a game to win.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
As long as we stay focused, nothing can stop us.
We lost Cap. He's back. We can do this. We can push it. Healers, get the healers. Nice, there's one. Next 2. Oh, I might die. I might die. Come to point. Make her come over here. Can't see her. Oh, it was Daredevil. It's dangerous to go alone. Oh my. Kill this widow. Alright, we need some better front line, and alright, yeah, we can push with that. Kill the fox. Ah, I couldn't get him. Nice grab. get around this corner and then it's like pretty free. We gotta get back to point real quick. That's a problem for me. Good ult. No way he killed me through the ult? I'm back though. Oh, there's no way I get caught in that. Wow. Alright. Fight for it.
The professor didn't train quitters.
I can hop right up there, but we probably should push around as a group. Alright, let's go. Fox probably gonna ult soon, let's kill her. Got her. We're losing healers to Daredevil, but we're gonna get checked, so it's all good. Hey, don't over push too far. We still got somebody back here. Yeah, right here. Daredevil on straight away. It's gonna go for our healer. Just stay tight. If he comes up, ping him. I'll be here. There he is. Fox is low. Fox is one shot. Killed the Strange. They're all low. Strange is one. Dino shield's broken. Man, the Daredevil, you gotta be aware. I'm like trying to kill him, but I need somebody else to shoot.
I don't give up quite that easy.
I didn't get in it. Try to push point on it. Use the heal ult.
The professor didn't train quitters. Still got some fight.
Dino shield broke. Dino dead. Stay tight, just move up together. I know Daredevil's back there, but we gotta not let him distract us. We're losing frontline because of him too. I really need to, like, the other tank to help with Daredevil, yeah. We're all here. Just stay tight. We got time. Alright, let's move it up. He got me out of it. Save your ult as long as you can, Ultron, but make sure no one dies. To be fair, it's still a decent push, but you just go like trip healer or something, Bucky. At least that'll help the back line.
Side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
Victory is in my sight.
Does any of the healers play Fox? Because pretty much solve the problem.
She's always with me.
If they get this first point, I'll go Daredevil, and at least I can track him. I do play Daredevil, so.
In 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Shouldn't that have earned us your respect instead of your ire?
Also, if either tank, Dino's a good pick, so is Emma, but if either of you end up going Thing, that might help too with the Daredevil.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I'm opening a portal.
Portal, we can do it.
Quite that easy. I'm an X-Man. We'll always come back.
Natasha's moving up to take them down.
Better stop that.
Alright, he's right here.
Check this place out.
Oh my god, fucking Strange, really?
I demand a retry.
You're not gonna save any points by surrendering at like this stage. You might as well play it out. Were you in voice chat saying don't ban Reed? Because that would have helped your game a lot.
I think I could go a few more rounds.
This is like low-key not hard to hold right here. There's just no way. Yeah. I think the bigger problem was the Hulk that was pretty much nowhere to be found whenever we needed him. Tragic. The Hulk low-key was not even good. Honestly, didn't even see. I don't think we banned Reed. Did we ban Reed? Because it was like all normal bans. It was like Black Panther, Spider-Man, Namor, Penny. Um, I don't remember the other ones, but I don't remember Reed. But yes. Although again, if like you restricted yourself to only play Mr. Fantastic, that's a problem. That's a big problem. That is such a off-meta character that doesn't even really fulfill the role he's in entirely. Although he is good this season, not gonna lie, but you know, typically he's seen as a half tank, half DPS, and he really does belong kind of in that category. But for some reason, I'd say Bruiser almost is a better way to put it. But if you're choosing to have him be your main and that's it, I mean, you're not even going to be able to play somebody else who like shoots a projectile. I mean, it's like, and you're not even really going to be able to play other melee characters because his melee is so different. And you're a DPS who also has so much tank sustain that if you play another DPS, you're not going to realize like that your tank sustain is zero with every other DPS essentially. So that's just a curious choice to be like, oh, if I don't get him, I'm gonna be screwed. Like for me, if I don't get Cyclops or Namor, I can Moon Knight pretty well, but if for some reason he's also banned, which happens quite a bit, I'm getting close to then I'm down to like Iron Fist, who's like pretty much my last good character that I could rely on in DPS role. And there's been times where he's also banned or somebody else is using him or something, and at that point I'm like, well, shit, man, I guess I got like a couple backups, but like nobody who's like rank ready. I do think you pretty much want to put in it about half the time it takes to get to Lord in whatever mode you want to play with that character. And then the other half that takes to get to Lord should be quick plays. And at that point, you will for sure be able to handle playing that character in ranked. Not that you need to do that for every character, of course, like, that's not essential. But I do think if you wanted a basic, like, alright, I've seen nearly every situation in the game with this character, dealt with every other character, know which ones I'm scared of, which ones I'm not scared of, blah, 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 blah. It's gonna help you. Not the worst game. We can come back. Harder, better, faster, strong.
Alright. Holy insta Q.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Victory is in my sight.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right hero can make all the difference.
Is always with me.
Rocket, do you still get the team up even though the Groot's banned?
Yeah, he still get to team up, I'm pretty sure.
I was gonna say, otherwise you might as well swap it, but that's good, okay.
I've still got
Nah, man, you should have put those nuts on the ground. I would have ate them up.
Oh, nuts on the ground.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? The one with Squirrel Girl, you should put those nuts on the ground, man. Ate them up.
Two, one.
You know what I'm saying?
You have
I
to
know
stop
what
them
you're
from
saying.
securing the mission area.
They're trying to push us a little bit. If we can break that bridge, it'll help me shoot down at them. Oh shit, everything's moving.
Nemo dead.
Hella one. Got her. Oh, Thor, back up. No. Tank for a tank. Oh, they got the gamma squids. Don't make me pull out my name on.
Whoa. Yo, all these bubbles, man.
I know, they have so much shit. We just gotta break through it. I got a lot of DPS on it. It'll break. Okay, they're ulting back up.
A lot of going on.
Good pick. Got one. I'm dead though. Stay up, stay up.
Oh, he's won. I think we won that. Yeah.
Nice, only lost me. I'm almost back.
Almost ready.
Ah, ah, ah.
God damn. Oh shit, I'm low. I can't. Hella knows where I am. I gotta go around. Heal me behind you if you got it. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay, I'm good. Nice counter. Try to pick people in the back off the ult. Oh shit. Jubilee 1. Ah, that Namor. Can we portal it? Oh, we already got it going. Get ready to somebody. Oh, I'm here. I'm gonna jump through it. Alright, let's hold this shit. Luna right here. Namor's 1, I can't see him. Yeah, the healers are healing.
Yo, this is like crazy.
Good old Dino. Hold up. That's salvageable. Salvage that shit. No way. How did they get it? Did they get it before the ult? Alright, well they only got 250.
Again?
Oh my goodness, his name is behind us.
Yeah, okay, I see that now. Magneto 1.
Yep.
Gamma squid important to get. Got it.
You're banning the thing?
Hulk 1. Push up. Come. Don't let Namor separate us. Alright, I'm coming. He's dead. Nice. "30 seconds. Scarlet one.
Oh, she grabbed me. I couldn't get her.
They might try to portal that.
Nah, I ain't gonna let them.
Killer, killer. Nice grab.
Shut up.
I'm in their back line. Jubilee one. Ah, they got me.
Watch out for Strange. He's really close to us in the back. Oh, yeah?
Stay alive, back up a little bit. I'm gonna come end this shit.
That's the gamer. Bang.
The current score is 0-1. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Ran Spidey into the name.
Top-notch team to win this
I like it.
Hey, they can't stop me.
Hey, that's props right there. I ain't saying nothing bad. That's props.
Now that's
Ran
all I'm
it
saying.
into
They
the
can't
name
stop me. You feel me?
And they put that Hulk boost on it too.
Fuck it, give me. Let
And
me
they
diff
got a
this bitch.
Wanda.
Word,
They
I was
got
gonna say that
both
too.
counters for me. And I'm still getting kills.
Yeah, check this out. So, Namor, this is the X-Men skin, but it's glitched out, and it's the Battle Pass skin. But the staff is still the X-Men staff.
Oh, that's sweet.
Isn't that crazy right now?
30 seconds before you attack.
Hell yeah.
I'm only like level fucking 1 in the Battle Pass, and this is like page 4 or whatever, and I'm like, yo, free shit. All right.
Real.
The same sweet little boy I always have. My son, Shogo. I did all of this for him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, look at me.
Yo, they chasing me down.
No. He's dead.
Oh, I shouldn't have went out there like that. Good pick, and we got person on point. You guys can get there. Pinch him. I got big damage coming in on him. Dino's low.
But there's Dino. Oh. That makes one.
We gotta,
You don't want me to swamp
we gotta
you,
regroup with
because
just.
obviously this not working.
They're down 2 right now, but we just gotta get together.
I tried to cancel it, Dino got him on.
Alright, counter roll. Alright, you know what? I'm playing Cyclops on offense. It's better.
Dino on Dino violence. That's what I'm gonna do.
Wanda dead.
Dino trying to hit our back line. Get together. Alright, he's dead. Push that. Rush that down. Push that down. Yep. Ammo 1. Yep. Back line. Hit him up. Cloak. She got ult. No, she already used it.
Dino on Dino violence. Let's do it.
This name was dead. Where is he? I'm gonna die back here.
Body block him. Finish.
Oh my goodness.
We got one here.
Still got some fight left in me. Propulsion beam.
Trying to hit that Jubilee. I'm on point. I'm with you. Give me a third on cart. Everyone else
Oh,
run.
we got that, we got
Coming
that.
back.
Portal throw.
Going portal. We might not make it.
We got it. Good shit.
Let's do it. Terrible portal.
Yeah, I know. Right on the fucking cart. Stupid. I have battle pass points. I've got presents. You know, it's one of the douchiest things about Marvel Rivals. God, I do not care about this. Stop. Is that if you don't buy the luxury battle pass, you have to click an extra button to open the battle pass when you go to look at it. Even just to buy your free stuff with your free points. It's like, really, you know what you're doing. You're like, oh my god, I'm almost willing to pay $10 just so that I don't have to press that button every time. Alright, so this is all stuff I don't really care about. This is kind of cool, sort of cool. I'll take some points. And I'm not here yet, so I don't know if I'm gonna buy this one. There's honestly, that's cool. I do play Venom, but I'm always just gonna use my blue Venom skin. And then Loki, that's not even different. That's the same as the base skin. And then that's pretty cool, but I barely play Rocket. Don't play Mantis. Pretty cool. Rarely play Ultron. And then I don't play Deadpool really either. I'm not like. Also, how's there not a skin for Jubilee in her season's battle pass? But I digress. Oh, hi, Mr. Kitty. You a good boy today? Yeah. Um. Anyway. Alright, we're gonna have another game, maybe two, and then probably do Palworld tomorrow because it's already getting a little late. Um, but I appreciate you for coming by, sticking around, and being here, listening to my hour long of yapping or skipping through it. Totally fine either way. In fact, if you're watching this later on, definitely if you skipping around to try to get past a certain part, you're past it. We're just playing games now. Although the last game you can watch. Don't watch the game before that though. But skip ahead like 3 more minutes. Okay, Mr. Kitty. You staying in here. I know. Oh no. Okay. You staying here. Now it's too late.
wanna be today?
Victory is in my sight.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
No, not my name or. Not my name or.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
She's always with me.
Propulsion beam!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Why aren't you keeping a safe distance from me like everyone else, Hawkeye?
Because he hasn't given me a reason to come.
Thanks. That explains a lot. Although acting like a woman is.
We've all been dragged down.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are unbeatable!
That's on me, I didn't see Storm.
behind.
Fiddle. Storm should be low. I'm dead. Nice hit.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
Alright, let's regroup. We can get a regroup before they check it here.
Only 60 seconds left. There's still a chance to stop them.
I had to step on it. Stay on point. Nice, we got it.
Down to 30 seconds.
Ah, damn. Good try.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
I got it out in 2 seconds. So we got hella ults too. Oh, okay. Save ults if you can. Wait till Dino gets back.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'm coming in with my ult too. No way I get picked out of that? Get there solo. You can ult that backline, Dino. Somebody help Dino. Storm's down, we got a mag up here, we can hold till everyone's regrouped. Watch out for the walls. Okay, hold. I killed myself. God damn it.
No fucking damn it, dude.
Stay on the ults. I'm coming back. Root 1. Nice. Stagger him here, and then we can just win easy. Storm's coming. Try to get her before she ults. Got her. Alright, let's stagger him here. Yep. Okay.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Victory is in my sight. Always with me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Before you even say it, Psych, yes, I knew what I was getting myself into.
I'm sure you did. Do you think I would have let you join our strike team all those years ago if I didn't trust your judgment?
So, you're not mad at me for signing on as one of Apocalypse's horsemen?
Not at all.
Battle starts in 5,
Exactly where you
4,
were.
3,
You did what it took to save your son.
2, 1.
And we're here to face the fallout. Nothing puts things
Take that space up there. I got him pinned a little bit.
Massive blind.
Oh, this is clutter, bro. This is literally just clutter. Yo, triple support now, too.
Go on triple support.
Get this, Emma. Nice. Alright, they want to ult it out here.
This is... I can't see it, man. Oh, I'm about to try Luna.
And there goes their other ult.
Yo, somebody play Green.
That's a good push. Phoenix right here on the right. Nice.
We need something to break these walls.
I'm gonna start hitting their back line too. I got one healer for a second. Oh, fuck, she got me. Alright.
Kill the Emma, she's one. Nice.
That's right, bro.
We need another support.
Still got some fight
Gotta
left
get to
in
the
me.
finish line.
Down to 30 seconds. Get that vehicle moving.
I only have all ear.
So we can like low key lose Magneto.
Push up a little bit.
Okay, push here. Big plane, big plane.
We need the healers down and Groot. There goes Mantis. Cloak is almost down. Got her.
Phoenix on the road.
Hop on down now, hop on down now.
Phoenix, Phoenix. If we don't get them off soon, they're gonna portal. There's two. Okay, good shit.
Nice.
Hey, we're all one. Loki and Gambit.
We have Gambit. I'm gonna switch my team now.
I can't play Loki, unfortunately.
I can play Loki if you play Gambit.
I'm not playing Gambit either.
Phoenix right here. Magneto. Good check.
Big plane.
Am I not in the all? No, I'm not in the all. You just grab me by my nose.
Kill this Emma. Not anymore. Emma. Yep.
Good Gambit crawl.
Good shit.
Final score: 3-2-2.
Had to carry that one a bit. Still didn't get MVP. Wild. Although 21 talent hits, you gotta give it to him. Gambit, I didn't actually know he was open. I would have went Gambit, but he did well, so I'm not the best Gambit, but I'm good enough to play him healer ranked if I need to. Cyclops is moving along. I gotta get to 50 though, man. It's gonna take a while. I think I'll play one more on stream. Probably shouldn't play anymore for that, but at least did one more. And then we'll call it for the night, and tomorrow night I'll be on again. I'll probably start with some rivals, but I shouldn't be on as late, and then I'll be able to get to Palworld a lot sooner, and have plenty of time for that. Yeah.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Victory is in my sight.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Ends here, Eric.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Damn, crew just killed by the rubble. Yeah, still a pretty good push.
2 to 0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
Victory is in my sight. She may not be here, but she's always with me.
Propulsion beam! Free force!
You'll be coming in 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty advanced for an outdated AI. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
If the battle's not done, neither am I.
Yeah, I couldn't even get out.
This is gonna hurt.
I don't give up.
So much time to portal.
Better stop that vehicle.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back. Those ding like the real thing.
Clogs to clogs and regeneration. It's a saying, anyway.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Better stop that vehicle.
Their little joyride ends here. I need eyes on the
Why are we not fighting for these checkpoints? That's so much extra time we could drain from them. But now we're fighting for nothing. They already got the extra time. Bro, what are you guys doing? Why wouldn't we just back up and group as a team and set a new space?
We X-Men beat death a long time ago. Khonshu's avatar is here.
Bro, did we all just forget how to play from the last round? Like, nobody wants Strange. Insane. Can't carry trash that heavy. Tragic. Alright, not bad. We'll finish those up tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Be back on again, as usual.